windy day here in Vegas, but here we are here for CONEXPO-CON 2026. North America's largest construction expo. Check out these 3D printed statues right here. Very cool. There's actually a woman right here. There's not many women construction people, but there you go. There's a tribute to the women who are in the industry. This is the map of the whole expo. We are currently at the festival grounds right here on the corner of Las Vegas Boulevard and Sahara. The other areas are Central Hall, South Hall, Silver Lot, North Hall, West Hall, Diamond Lot, Platinum Lot, Bronze Lot. So at the festival grounds we have these type of exhibitors, earth moving and lifting. So let's check out the festival grounds. It's a packed house out here, even though it's windy and cold. Well, not really cold, but today was very windy. Crazy wind. So we'll have to deal with that. We'll have to deal with the wind, but we'll be okay. Mark M, you're first. What's up, buddy? Invest in America's infrastructure. Hey. So yeah, this is a North American convention here in Las Vegas. It's every 3 years, so triennially. I had to wait 3 years to cover this show, and I'm happy to be here. I'm excited. This is day 3 actually. So I've been here the first 2 days, and it's been amazing so far. I'm not in the construction industry, but I can appreciate all the hard work and how big this expo is, and how important it is to Las Vegas's economy.
Yeah, I got to get
Young Lion Kenzo, that's me. Max Ryder, US, what's up, buddy? I think I would say over 130 to 150,000 people are going to be at this expo. This is the outdoor lot, and like I said, it covers most, if not all of the convention center, the Las Vegas Convention Center, and you know how big that property is. All of the expo convention halls there are full.
You've got our final live stream that we're streaming over here at the Community Zone. Here in just a couple minutes at 1 p.m. It is America at Work. Lessons, stories, and real talk with Mike Rowe and Terry Dolan. Swing up by the Community Zone. This is the last keynote that we will be live streaming. And swing on by here at 1 p.m.
They have keynotes right here at the Community Zone. Photo opportunities here in the front entrance of the festival grounds. No problem. Yoso Joe Aloha. What's up, Protein USA? Let's go. Yes, CONEXPO. We'll be here at least 2 to 3 hours. So there's so much to cover. Even in 2 to 3 hours, we're not even going to be able to cover much. I'm telling you, this place is enormous. Like I said, probably over 150,000 people will be attending this in all. The last one was in 2023. Festival lot, festival grounds, if you want to call it, cover earth moving equipment and lifting. So where do we start? I think I want to start maybe over here at the Volvo. Maybe at the Volvo exhibits. Volvo is a huge. This is not Volvo. This is steel wrist. These are like attachments for excavators. steel wrist. Let's cut through here. Omar Athmar, what's up? You're looking for a new bulldozer, yours old Joel? You need about if you want to get a John Deere one, I know those cost about $800,000 depending, $500,000. But if you want a cheap one, a used one, you might get one for $5,000. So steel wrists are those attachments. Each of these attachments, you don't need to get out of your vehicle. You can attach them, just have them set on the ground, and attach these to your equipment in real time. And I think it has a computer that recognizes what type of attachment you put on there immediately, so you can do different types of jobs, different type of work without getting out of your vehicle. See, these are different attachments here. Let's see if we can catch him changing attachments here. It's got a little claw. I bet you he's really good at a claw machine. I bet you kills it on the claw machine. Like I said, I'm not really in the industry. We're just here covering all of the conventions here in Las Vegas. Whatever is exciting and fun to see. And I think this construction expo is really fun to see. You're going to see the coolest, latest in technology. Each exhibitor here is showcasing their best products that are the future of construction, basically. Future of construction here. All the biggest names are here: Caterpillar, Volvo, Sany, Devilon, John Deere, etc., etc. Let's go over to Volvo, see what they have showcased today. Mark M, yeah, it's precision work. You see that? As you can see, there's a lot of people out here, even though it's super windy. Look at that. It's like 20 to 30 mile per hour winds. So if you hear wind noise, that's what it's all about. That's what you hear. I can't do anything about it. It wasn't windy yesterday. ECR 255. These are impressive machines. Look at this. Sheesh. This tire is as tall as me. Almost. Dump truck right there. Look at this. Look at the size of this tire. 875 by 65 R29, 29-inch wheels. Beautiful, brand new. Brand spanking new Michelin's. Look at that. My hand, the tread. He's got a while before I have to change these tires. We can get inside these vehicles if you like to. You can go ahead. You can sit inside them and take a look at them. You can actually get inside these machineries too. You can sit inside them and you can operate them, just like this one right here. You just get in line. This is the EC230 electric excavator, 23 ton. Full shift operator. Electric excavator. It's super quiet. Woo! Check it out. Barely makes any noise. I mean, you can have this in your backyard, and your neighbors won't even be bothered. And that's a kid right there operating right there. It looks like a teenager. See, it looks like a teenager operating it. Look. Think I'm lying? Yeah. See how he does here. Nice job, nice work. Scraping dirt. He looks very productive scraping dirt here. Steven Stucker, what's up, bro? Yeah, I wish they would have the prices on these display. Like your hat. And that's your son over there?
In there, yeah.
He's doing a fine job.
Isn't he awesome?
Is he, let me guess, 16?
17.
He's 17 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you he's going to want one of these soon.
I know, yeah. We have a mini
Get
one,
him.
but that's about
Yeah.
it.
Oh, you got a mini one?
Yeah,
One of those that are over there? There's a mini excavator over there.
Oh, is
Over there. They're sitting on them over there.
We have a couple of that.
Oh, the real one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
that.
Real one, yeah.
I've seen the one displayed at the one inside the West Hall. Is that the one?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a beauty. That is a beauty. You got that? Oh, he's upgrading now.
Yeah, exactly. Cha-ching.
To electric. The other one's a motor, right?
This is electric.
The other one's electric too. Yeah, this is electric.
Is it?
Yeah, it's all right. That's why it's not very loud.
Oh, yeah, I guess it isn't.
No. Cool, hey? He looks very confident.
Yeah, he gets a lot of practice on the one at home. We have a big yard, so he can
That is cool.
for quite a while now.
All right, nice.
Nice to talk to you.
That's his mom. That's mom right there, proud mom. Seeing his 17-year-old kid operate this electric excavator. He's got one of those Kubotas. She said they have a Kubota at home. The mini excavator, I've seen that. It's very cool. It's a mini excavator. There's probably the charging station right there. DC, AC, DC2. Swipe your card right there, in charge. That easy, and you can see the charge port right there on this thing. Cruise Missile 301, what's up? Yep, that's crazy but fun. Steven Stucker, all right, buddy. There's the charge port right there. I can totally see all the construction equipment going electric or natural gas or something. See what's over here. Hey, they're showcasing a smaller excavator here. This is a EC65. Perhaps they're challenging them to do certain tasks. I think this is an electric also. Let me see. Nope. Maybe, I don't know. It looks like it's got an engine right there on the side. So this is not electric. This is called the Operator Precise Challenge. There's another guy getting in there. He's gonna try to do a task. Precision placement. Lift the ball by the handle and place it on the pipes. Each pipe gets smaller, steady hand wins. Medium through stack, control and balance. Or you can operate one of these. I did this the other day on camera actually. Check out my long form videos. You're digging for fossils here. If that's your speed. There's A lot of cool, fun things you can do out here, CONEXPO. Okay, let's see how he does with this operator challenge. Wyatt and Robbie, what's up, buddy? In come the electricians on their high horse to wire that charger on site. Yeah. Oh, that's tough. Oh yeah, you got it, you got it. Oh my gosh, it's the wind. We'll blame it on the wind.
Kick it back.
Yeah, stick your foot in there, see what happens. Alright, let's check out one more try here. One more time, one more time. We're actually gonna, after we cover some of the festival grounds, we're not gonna go through every single exhibit. That would take all day. We'll go over to the West Hall, and there's a lot out there. It's pretty nice to see other exhibits and inside the convention center. So this is gonna be a long live stream, guys. This show goes on till 6 p.m. tonight, or 5 p.m. tonight, I think. So let's go. Thanks for joining us live. Let us know where you're watching from. This is Vegas. Oh yeah. Okay, we'll just blame it on the wind. Let's see what else over here. Hitachi is back there. Hitachi. Wow, look at this electric L120. Get over 8 hours of run time for my versatile mid-size electric loader. Extended battery electric warranty. Let's get a look at the. Hi. Oh, you're gonna do something here?
No.
Okay.
It's like we're trying to ask our competitor don't show all the detailed information.
Oh, this is a new one?
Yeah, this is a new one.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Oh, they don't want us to show it on camera. Hey, buddy. Psycho Bunny over here. They don't want us to show this electric vehicle here. Okay. It's top secret. Like 150,000 people. Everybody has a cell phone. Everybody has a cell phone here. Like, I don't know how they're gonna keep anybody. All right, anyway. This is the A60. Wow, look at that engine. Sheesh.
Now we have
Steven Stucker. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you can get in all, pretty much all of these machines. I mean, I can climb right in right now. You guys want me to climb in this one? The A60? Let's go in. I got one hand though. Yeah. See this? Yeah, here we go. See? What else can you get in a fucking dump truck? Look at this. Ah, it's actually on. Got a nice little screen here, like a pad here. A couple switches here. Don't ask me how to drive it. Probably just drives like a regular truck, like a Toyota Tacoma or something. But just a little bit. The seat is so comfortable. Sheesh. Bet you it rides like a Tesla. Anyways, the A160, 630 horsepower, 60 ton vehicle. So let me place this here because I need to. They have a hall assist here. Impressive Bridgestones. Another guy getting up in there now. YN Robbie, what's up, man? You see the stratosphere? Nice. Yep. We're not too far from the stratosphere. This is our Bridgestone 33 by 25 R29 29-inch wheels. It's basically as tall as I am. I'm 5'9". These are about 6 foot tall. 6 foot tall tires. Sheesh. Here you got the EC 750E. The huge bucket in the front. You can stand inside the bucket. Let's go over here. This is another new product over here. Another new product from Volvo. This little Tonka truck right here. This is the R70. Highest power to weight ratio in the size class for optimum productivity. R70 new product.
Yeah, that was a good time at dinner, and then I went to
Justin Williams says, check out that Volvo haul truck next door. Is this the one you're talking about? The R70? Yeah, man. It's like a two-story building. And they got the L35OH new product also. This is also a new product, the L260. All right. So let's go next door. You got it, Justin Williams. Yeah, you can climb in. I'm not gonna climb in it, man. I got in the other one. I'm gonna keep moving. Try to cover as many exhibitors out here as I can. Can't spend too much time on one exhibitor. But yeah, Volvo was one of the major ones here. So I don't know, we spent 10-15 minutes there. Let's check out Caterpillar. I wanted to check out Devilon too. They're having demos out here too. Maybe we'll catch a demo. House ACC. Oh, welcome. They got music. I'll talk through the music. They have background music, which they have here. They have the a competition here, best operators. So yeah, got a lot of music here. I think they're on an intermission right now. So what we'll do is come back. They're on an intermission. I could tell because this is actually, it's called the Checkpoint Challenge. Right here, Checkpoint Challenge. Well, maybe it's not called that. So, anyway. You can actually watch this competition live on cat.com/CONEXPO. So, yeah. We can check out their equipment though. But the competition is on a pause right now. They are. Thank you. They're on an intermission. So some of the CAT equipment here. I have personally. I don't have a clue about any of the equipment here, but you can get a visual look, of some of the equipment. You see, look at that dozer right there, pretty cool. Electric drive, D6XE, nice. You'll see all those in action later. We'll come back here. Looks like a paver. Looks like a paver. I mean, I've been to the show a few times, so some of the equipment I'm familiar with. But I have never operated one before. Fresco 916. Such a jack of all trades, go to all expos. Yeah, that's what I like to do. You learn something new every time you attend these conventions and stuff. That's one of the things I like to do. Live and learn, you know what I'm saying? Never stop learning. I want to see I didn't see the Devlon X. I did not see the Devlon demo. So let's go in here. I've been here, this is my third day here, but I haven't been inside the Devlon.
Hey.
Yo. Have not been inside Devlon exhibit yet. Hopefully that's generic music, because we are trying to monetize this live stream. It sounds like generic music, indeed. What are they doing here? Operator experience. So yeah, one of the things about CONEXPO is you get to try out their equipment. Try out their equipment firsthand before you buy. Try before you buy. If someone's on a track, like a compact forklift or a loader or something. DTL 30. Let's see what he does here. I think this is just a person who came by here. I don't think he works here. So imagine it's not his first time though. Come on now. Set it down. Set that baby down, guy. Don't be afraid. That's right, Steven Stucker. Best place to see an expo is Las Vegas. You got that right. This is actually not the largest construction expo in the world. The largest one in the world is the BOM in Munich, Germany. That just happened actually recently, I think. This is the largest in North America. Well, he's taking way too freaking long. He's fired. Get Trump in here and fire his ass. We have no time to wait. We got a lot of ground to cover here. We got a lot of ground to cover here. Excavator here. You get to see the heavy equipment in action.
In our business, there are two ways to work. You can go with the flow, or you can seize what's next. Next is about advancing, forging ahead, conquering challenges, and building the future we want. Not just for ourselves.
This is a good thumbnail right here. All right.
We work hard to find ways to work.
Then you have this excavator here.
There's always a better way to stay ahead of the next challenge. With so much riding on every dig, every load, and every grade, your operation demands perfection, not close enough. And controlling costs should be cutting corners. When you're ready for
That's Devil on.
you see things others don't.
Let's go over to Liber.
People say,
Liber is a German company.
taking command of the next challenge still.
Liber. Sheesh, they have some of the biggest cranes in the world. You want to go check those out? Let us know in the chat. I always come here to get a hat. They have the coolest hat. Maybe I can steal another one. Liber. See. I can't even pan the camera up that high. I think some of the crane. Let's see this one over here. Let's check out this one right here. MES Mrs. TNA, what's up? Good to see you. Number one stunner is here. All right. Yeah, we don't want any accidents out here. That's for sure. All right. How do we get over there? Oh, here's some of the cranes here. It's rarely you get to be this close to these enormous cranes. You have to be in the industry, construction, and in a hard hat location. Check out the counterweights over there. Sheesh. Check that out. All right, Steven Stucker, yeah. We got heavy equipment, that's for sure, buddy. Let's see how heavy we're talking here. Look at that. How many tons each are those? I think one of those bricks, counterweights, are like, it says 10 T. So they're 10 tons each. 10 tons each. And we're underneath now. Now we are underneath this crane. And you can look at the this thing that it maybe turns on. Whatever you call that thing. There's also counterweights down here. These are all 5-ton counterweights on the base, just to keep it from falling over. These are the tracks right here. See the track? It's as tall as this guy is standing over here. See? It's all in German. It's a German company. Liebherr is a German company.
Where are you?
They have one over here.
A few guys that I want to introduce to you all today.
They're having the demo now. Well, we'll check that out in a minute. Let's check out this other crane right here. It's got a crazy amount of counterweights right there. Look at this. Each of those are 10 tons or 22,000 pounds each of those. So 22, 44, 66, 88, over 100,000 pounds of counterweights right there. And then over here they have more on the other side. And then they have these over here, hundreds of thousands, probably over 500,000 pounds of counterweights. Oh, they even got more of these, more over here. Sheesh.
Hey, your mom.
Crane swing. Yeah. Probably over 1 million pounds. So you guys can do the math. I can't. Not off the top of my head. This crane probably costs, I don't know, $50 to $100 million. I have no clue. There's no price tag on it. If there is a price tag, I would buy it today. If it's under 10 million, I'll buy it. I'll buy one of them. Okay, if I stand under this thing, this is, you ready to stand under, let's see, 100,000 pounds. I'm going to stand underneath this 100,000 pounds of counterweights. You think it'd turn me into a freaking pancake? I'm totally brave, aren't I? Who's brave enough to do that? I have full confidence in the products here at Liber to keep me safe. Sheesh. Amy S., Mrs. Tiede, your father ran some of the heavy equipment. If he was still alive, he would be well watching this. Well, rest in peace to your father, Amy S. He's watching from above. And thank you for sharing that. Do you know what kind of equipment he was operating?
Yeah, so even with this compact,
Oh, you know what? Let me get a hat.
to make sure that we have
Let me get a Liber hat.
at Paramount. So what we wanted to do is actually bring that engine further out, put it lengthwise on the right side of the machine.
Let's get a hat,
So
buddy.
still
Let's get a
have
hat.
Engine accessibility, even at ground level.
I
So
waited
you can
3
check
years for
those
this.
Maintenance points and daily maintenance
I waited
points
3 years for this.
from ground level without having to climb all over this machine. It's right there, even in this compact design.
I get two. I'll give it to my friend. He's in the construction industry too.
Waited so long.
We got two. We got two of them.
Yes, absolutely. So the grease spot on this is is pushing out automatic central lubrication, so you only have one maintenance point to check.
She gave us two hats.
Hitting all those zerk points yourself. That central lubrication is able to do that. Yeah, don't be zerking around. Hey man, if you're not zerking,
I might give one to Mark the other me. He's kind of in the construction industry.
actually handles
I always give him a hat from these construction
so you don't
expos.
have to worry about being able to hit that.
So
every
Mark
single day.
the other
You got
me
plenty
is
of
probably gonna
time
get this
to
hat.
check that.
Well, that's
Make
almost
sure
too
you
much
refill it.
time. People
I like the American flag on the side, and it says CONEXPO 2026 on the back.
just to be on it. You know what I'm saying?
So I actually got one from yesterday too. So
Crawler excavator, like we said, coming in about 14 metric tons there. 4-cylinder engine pushing about 121 HP out of the power plant. What we have, you saw the reduced tail swing, or as we call it, that compact badonkadonk. You saw the 19-foot digging depth, engine accessibility, central lubrication, and more.
this is a link belt over here. Link belt cranes.
This amazing machine over here. This is the
Link belt.
546 wheel loader. Nick, tell us about this machine.
They're gonna have a live auction at 2 p.m. today. A live auction of this excavator right here. Pink one. Pretty crazy. What time is it? Is it 2 o'clock yet? Oh, okay, about a half an hour. Maybe we'll come back here. They're gonna have a live auction. A live auction of this pink belt excavator right here. That'll be fun to watch, right? I think they're rolling for prizes right here. Rolling for prizes. I think if you roll a 7 or 11, you win a prize over here. But this 145 X4, they are going to be auctioning today at 2 p.m. We'll come back here and watch that.
It's actually a stereo camera that we have set up on the back of this thing. It's called our personnel detection system.
Over here, they're having a Liber demo. If you want to watch this demo, I have it on my. I uploaded a 4K video on this, so I don't want to show it again.
But that personnel detection system allows for the machine.
So let me show you a little bit of it.
Making sure that Mike does not hit me. On top of that, this will also record and make sure that it reports this incident back into the telematic system that we have set up on this machine as well.
Just gonna rat him out there. Okay, nice.
So that's one of the assistant systems on this unit. The other one we wanted to highlight for you guys today is our Skyview 360.
Is that those cameras you see on the side and up there in the front?
That's it, man. So
Skyview 360.
Skyview 360. It is our 360-degree camera system that we have set up on this machine. what Mike is able to easily do.
Hold on, let me put these hats away here.
360 degrees all time.
That's why the camera is all wonky right now.
While he's in that working environment,
I'm trying to put those hats away.
making sure that the area around him is safe. So we also have that incorporated.
Okay, we're good. We're good now.
System. So these two operator assistance systems that we've got set up, oh, that was perfect time. You know what I'm saying? Perfect time.
That is perfect timing.
Absolutely.
That's awesome, man. So you saw all that awesome stuff there, and I'm glad you didn't get run over, Nick. It looks like he's trying to do it again.
Oh no, we don't have to worry about that. That personnel detection's gonna stop him every time.
That is good stuff. So that is that L546 wheel loader there you see, guys. 36,000 pounds, coming 185 HP. And you got that 24,000 tip and load in that front bucket. I believe it's a 4 cubic yard that is capacity in that bucket up top. You saw the Skyview 360 all the way around, and you saw those operator safety assistance kind of automatic things there that saved Nick's life. So that's all good. We're happy you're still here with us, Nick. That's really good. And that is that L546. Let's keep it moving, guys. This right here, I love all these other machines. But this one right here, this is my personal favorite. I have like one of those kind of like die-cast 2-scale models that I have in my home office of this right here. It is the R19.
TA230.
It's the TA230 articulated dump truck.
Too long.
And who's operating that? Is that Jimmy that's up there?
Yeah, Jimmy's up in our TA230. It is our 30-ton class articulated dump truck. It's weighing in at over 54,000 pounds. It has a capacity of right at 62,000 pounds. It's pushing out 350 horsepower in that Liebherr 6-cylinder diesel engine, and it has a bed capacity. Has a bed capacity of right at 24 cubic yards as well. That's our TA230.
24 cubic yards. That is a lot of capacity. So we're going to see what's going on. I know Jimmy's a professional operator. I heard he has a couple tricks up his sleeve. But wait, hold on. Jimmy, watch out. Hold on.
Jimmy's going to actually demonstrate just the ability that this machine's able to traverse a lot of very difficult underground with no problem. So we've got these ramps set up.
We got another one. Here he goes.
He's going to push over that 355 horsepower out of that engine.
Look at that.
Show you guys what it's all about.
He's twerking.
So not only do we have a massive amount of articulation and oscillation in that articulation area, but we also have right at 30 degrees of rear oscillation on those rear axles.
Oh, he's oscillating that thing. That's crazy. Is that allowed on the work?
100%. So the other thing that we're able to show here, not only do we have tons of oscillation on those rear axles, but we're also able to maintain our bed near level. What that keeps us from doing is spilling all the profit out on the ground, so we can keep all that material in the bed of the truck. Making sure we don't spill all that stuff.
Yeah, don't dump the money out. All right, looks like he's coming around. So what's going on now? Is he going to have some other tricks?
Yeah, so Jimmy's going to roll around right in front of us here. He's going to stop so we can look at that center pivot joint right in that articulation area.
Is that right there?
Yeah. Come on, up just a little bit. Right there, Jimmy. Let's put this bad boy in park.
He sees you, yeah? You good?
You can see us. Great visibility all the way around the machine. It's easy. No problems. So what's here? So here we go is what we're talking about. This center pivot joint that we have here, it's a cast solid component that we offer on this machine that we have built in on every single one of our articulated dump trucks. What it is able to do is handle all the shearing stresses, all the forces that this machine may come in contact with over the day-to-day operations.
That's how it's able to torque it up when it's going all over.
It can handle all the shimmy and shake all the way around the job site, no problems. Absolutely. Jimmy, thank you very much. Take it away, my friend.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Show him our next trick in the bag here.
Oh, he's got another trick? He's going to do something else? What else can he do? What else? I don't even know what else he can do.
Well, we got to get all that material out of the bed of the truck, right?
He's got a full bed back there? I didn't see that.
Well, not full. We don't want to fill it up. Run out of
Got a
material.
swimming pool in there? Is that, a little swimming pool in there or something?
You know, we could almost have a swimming pool thanks to that optional tailgate that we have included on this machine as well.
That's what we needed the last 3 days. It was hot, man, especially that first day.
Like when we were out here rehearsing, it was blazing.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. So what we wanted to show you guys is actually the ability for us to easily discharge material out of the chute of the bed and then be able to have a near perpendicular angle on the bed of this truck. So we're looking at roughly, what is it, 70% or 70 degrees of angle?
That looks a little more than 70% to me, but yeah.
So even on slopes, this machine is able to get all that material out, discharge all that material quickly and easily. On top of that, we also have in position dampening on those lift cylinders. What that helps us do is to save the life of those cylinders, but if there's mud and muck built up in there, he can turn that off and turn on hard stop. What that allows to do is turn off that in position dampening and helps him pop that thing.
He can pop that thing? Is that what he just is? That the professional term?
We'll call it the professional term. What he's able to do is with that hard stop, he can dislodge all that material that's in the bed and keep on going, get that bed nice and empty, call it a day.
All right, man. So is he wrapping up right now?
Yeah, he's probably going to do a little monster jam over here for us. Then Mike's going to show us what's up in this PR716.
What's he going to do? He's going to do something else?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's see what he does.
How do you like that, guys? In about 15 minutes, they're going to auction this excavator right here, this pink one. So we'll stick around here for that. I think they restarted the competition over here at the Caterpillar. Oh yeah. If they have copyrighted music in the background, we'll talk through it. You're gonna have to hear me yapping through the whole thing, but let's see. Yeah, I don't hear any music. That's good. They usually have some rock and roll music going on. Oh yeah. Yeah, it sounds like generic music to me, so that's okay. This is a competition here that's happening right now. Caterpillar. Look how close you can get up to these machines. I'm like only about 10 feet away. You can never do this in real life, except at these expos, unless you're working in the construction industry. But I'm just a civilian here. Pretty cool, eh? I don't even have a hard hat on. You can get a bird's eye view too up there. Should we go up there? Yeah, I think we got time. They're not playing that, yeah. GR211, what's up? Made in the USA, yeah. Now that you mentioned USA, special shout out to our brave men and women of the armed forces right now who are at war defending the America's freedom, each one of ours freedom right now, out in the Middle East and all over the world. Thank you for your service, guys and girls. Hello. Hopefully this music is not copyrighted. They always be playing this crazy music here. I was here last year, 3 years ago, and same music. I guess I can edit it out later, I guess. Oh, I went up the wrong place. I wanted to go up higher. Well, we can go up here. Oh no, actually you can go up this way. You go higher. We can go higher over here. Hello. So yeah, here you get an idea where we are located. That was the front entrance where we started a live stream. We started over here at the Volvo exhibits. Hitachi's behind it. We went over to the Devlon already. We're at the Liebherr booth. Link Belt is going to be auctioning in about 10 minutes. We'll go back over there. We'll go through the rest of the festival lot here, and then what we're going to do is walk over to the main convention area. That's right. We're going to put some mileage on the shoes today. Yes, indeed. Beautiful view up here. As you can see, it's very windy, guys. Windy day. Stratosphere is in the background over here. Oh, you didn't have to do that. Can I get all those spots? Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. So you get a bird's eye view. Caterpillar is always on the cutting edge of construction equipment. They're here every year. Not every year, but this is a tri-annual event, so every 3 years. But they are here, I think, every year at CONEXPO here in Vegas. Get a nice bird's eye view of the festival lot. Man, it's windy up here. Very windy up here, guys. Who's here? Ryan Nagato. What's up, Ryan? RFD212. What's up? Amy S gifted a membership. Thank you. Thank you, Amy S. Who did you gift the membership to? Dawn R. 9158. Thanks for gifting memberships there, Amy S. Whoop, whoop. RFD212. Welcome, buddy. If you're just joining us, we're at CONEXPO 2026. A tri-annual event, North America's largest construction expo. We're going to spend the next 3 hours or so going through the festival grounds and also at the convention center. Checking out the exhibits here. We're currently at the Caterpillar exhibit. They also have this inside the convention center too. What is this over here? I think they got free food here. They got free food here. Maybe we'll get a coffee. See, Caterpillar get free food. Heck, I don't know. And I don't think it starts right now though, because it's blocked off. So last time I was here, yeah, I remember getting free food. So there you get some, it's like hors d'oeuvres and stuff. Should we get a coffee? No, I don't think I need a coffee.
said, hey, I want to go over there.
All right, guys, let's go down. We got to get over to that auction, the Link Belt auction. You can see it over there. It's the only pink excavator here, right there. It's the only pink excavator. They'll be auctioning it off. Yeah, Lisa C, they are showing what their machines can do here in real time. That's right. There's also an operator competition that goes on here. I think it's not going on at this moment right now, the competition. I saw it yesterday, and on the first day on Tuesday and Wednesday they had a competition going, and they might be finished with that. Okay, so we still have 5 more minutes before that auction starts. So we'll go over here. Lisa 161, hello. Welcome to the live stream.
Graduate high school 74.
Okay, so we already went to Volvo earlier. That's where we started. We saw steel wrist. A lot more down there. I think we have a little bit of time. When they say the auction starts at 2, they probably mean it starts 10 minutes after 2. So that's what we're counting on. I never see an event start right on time, you know what I'm saying? So let's see what we can see in the next 10 minutes on this side of the festival lot. Ooh, this is very quiet. It must be electric. So they're showcasing the steel wrist. Here you can see how it twists and turns, and you can swap these buckets with each other without getting out of the excavator. I've seen them do that. Saves time, I guess. The machine knows what bucket or attachment it has. Looking shiny and everything. These are the different attachments by GRYB. Got a giant spider right here. Ryan Agato, do they have a new tools showcase somewhere inside, Kenzo? Yes, they do. Let me tell you, that would be a challenge finding it. There's millions of square feet of exhibitors. And I guess, yeah, I'd have to find the tool section. We'll try to do that, but yeah, there's a whole tools exhibit. They're in one of the convention halls. K-Tech, Ashland, and Metalcraft. All right, let's turn around here. We're not going to cover every single exhibitor out here. There's literally, I think, over 2,000. That would take all 5 days. These are crane mats right here. That's what they're showcasing here, the crane mats. They're called Bigfoot crane mats. You can put a 200 to 500 ton of pressure on these mats. Sheesh. Big stuff here, big equipment, heavy equipment. Everywhere you look. If you want to see the Volvo exhibit, we started there. Just roll back the live stream. Or if you're watching on the replay, just roll back, scroll through wherever you want. This is going to be a long live stream. Let's get over to the link belt exhibit.
Here we are, 2 o'clock on the hour.
We actually got inside one of the dump trucks inside there in Volvo. We went inside the cockpit. You can get inside these equipment. They encourage you to sit inside, or some of the exhibitors encourage you to operate some of the vehicles. One of the cool things about this expo. Alex Grogans, what's up, buddy? Oh, Protein USA is gifting memberships. Thank you, Protein USA. Awesome, bro. Thanks for putting up the American flag earlier, too. Like I said, shout out to the brave men and women of the armed forces. Right now, we're at war. They are out there defending our freedom, risking their lives for us. We shall not forget them. Some paying the ultimate price this week. So that's what's happening now, guys. Well, they said they're going to auction this thing at 2 p.m. Like I said, it's 2 p.m. right now, and I don't think they started yet. See? It says right there. Live auction, 2 p.m. And it's 2 p.m. right now, so we'll come back. Maybe they're getting ready to auction. I don't know. There is a lot of people here, though. I imagine they're not going to start on time. Nobody starts on time, right? We showed up, though. We showed up at 2, like we're supposed to. YN Robbie, what's up, man? Yeah, YN Robbie, yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to start right now. Like I said, that's all we can do. We can show up. We show up. Earlier, we were in the Liper booth. One of the largest booths here at CONEXPO is the Liper booth. Got some colorful, I don't know what they call these things. Cranes. I guess they're cranes. Colorful cranes by Jetco. Try JNT, I can't read that, man. $74.94. Try JNT Geosterhuis. I tried. We tried again. We tried to pronounce your name. your screen name. Well, welcome. Skyjack is here. These are lifts. Skyjack. Booms. Oh, that's what they call them. Electric booms. So what did they do in the old days? They just had a ladder, right? Or you had to crank these up like this. Crank, 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 in order to lift yourself up. Yeah, one guy on the platform and another guy cranking at the bottom. Is that how they used to do it without electricity? There you got Sandy here. Sandy. Sandy, I think, is a Japanese company. I could be wrong.
Or is this the whole phone?
Or they have, it says, welcome to Peachtree, Georgia. Okay. So maybe it's a Georgia company, or... Look at this look how big this guy is. How cute these little excavators are. I think I could handle one of these right here. The SY10U. Let's check out Sandy. Amy S. TNA says, lift them up in the front loader bucket. Let's see here. Sandy. They got cranes over here. You can see Fontainebleau in the background. So we're right on the strip, basically. Got
I don't want this one.
Edward, see here, man.
I actually have a live band over here. Let's take a look at that. Free live entertainment here to draw you into the exhibit booth here at Sandy.
I already have a biggie hat.
They actually have free food here too. Upstairs. They have free food here for anybody coming to visit up there. Free food and drinks. We got a country band right here. We got people operating a little remote control RC driller. You can, you're free to sit inside these vehicles if you like. Lisa 16-1, yeah, you have no use for these, but they are neat to see. Come on, you're saying you don't have a use for this thing right here, Lisa? Sometimes you got that toe jam, you know, you got an ingrown toenail that you need to fix. Well, this will be perfect for that. Take care of your ingrown toenails. Right there. You don't have to buy, you can rent. You can rent it. What's over here? Looks like they have a like a doggy thing over here. We got doggies over here. We got a standard poodle over here. Standard poodle. Standard poodle. Look at that little pup down there. I like that little one over there. This doggo right here. I can't control this gimbal, man. It's too windy out here. Alright, hold on. Let's check out this doggo over here. This cute doggo. We always have to get a doggy cam. Doggy cam coming. Doggy cam coming behind you. What kind of breed is that doggy? You don't know? Me neither. It's a very unique looking doggo. Oh, Pekingese maybe. Looks like Pekingese. Pekingese.
I really even had time to. That's hard.
I think it's a Pekingese. Do you know what kind of dog that is?
I don't.
No?
The lady will know.
He's got a funny face.
I know. I want to get a picture of it.
You gotta be fast.
I'm not that quick.
You gotta get it fast. Me thinking it's a Pekingese. If anybody in the chat knows what kind of doggo that is, let us know what breed that is. Miko, Moki. Hey, Bill Long. What's up, Bill Long? We had a doggy cam break for a minute. What kind of breed is that?
I have no idea.
You don't know either. My guess is a Pekingese. Pekingese, yeah. They can look a little bit like that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Probably a mutt. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Oh, Shih Tzu? Yeah, it could be a Shih Tzu, huh? Good guess. Hey, buddy. Good guess, Lisa. More cranes over here. More cranes over here. I think we gotta make a command decision here. I think we go back to the link belt to see if they auction off that excavator, and then after that we'll head over to the convention center.
Loader over here.
I got this funky gimbal here, the DJI 7. It's hard to control. It sucks. Hey, Be Nice. What's up? What's up, Kenzo? Thanks for sharing. Enjoy your day, bro. Thank you, Be Nice. Hey, it's a beautiful day out here. Besides the wind, you know, it's a little bit windy, 20 to 30 mile per hour gusts. Besides that, you know, can't complain, buddy. Can't complain. Later we'll be inside the convention center, so there will be no wind inside of there. Gail is here. I got a Zoom lion back there. I think those are boons. Boons or cranes or something. Okay, they better be auctioning that damn excavator when we get back there. I hear something. We need one of these cars right here. We need to rent those. Those are like $75 to rent. Okay, yeah, I see the auction going right now. I've never seen an excavator auction, so this should be interesting. Have you guys seen one before? Sheesh. Oh, they're doing woos.
We're going to auction off two things. The first thing is we're going to auction off this 145 excavator scale model. And it also includes this beautiful, absolutely brand new pink belt cup. You can enjoy it all day on your ride. And we're going to get you your own Link Belt Excavator pink t-shirt. So can we give Link Belt a huge round of applause for donating the scale model package? All right, so before we get started with the auction, this is our scale model. We need to all practice, everybody, we need to practice the power of bidding and giving. So if you could do me a favor, if everybody can raise your hand, nice and tall. This is the only free time this afternoon you can raise it. So everybody raise it. All right, here we go. I got 10,000, now 20,000, now 30,000, now 40,000. I'm totally kidding, I'm totally kidding. All right. Let's have some fun. Here we go. It's the scale model. I'm going to start so low that every single person raise your paddle. And let's remember this afternoon, folks, it's in a huge way for breast cancer in a huge way. And before we get started, I think it's very, very important that we honor all those that have been impacted in a huge way. So do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind, please raising your hand if you personally have been impacted by breast cancer in a very big way. Raise the hands. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's remember why we're here. Let's come together, folks. I'm delighted to share with you. I have my grandparents here, Doris and Wayne. They live in Vegas. And I want to recognize them because my mom, she fought colon cancer for about 5 years. And she fought a very rare abdomen cancer that was about 1 in a million called pseudonoxonomia peritoneum. I'm with you in a huge way. My mom passed away in 2017. Let's make a big difference for breast cancer, for survivors, and a huge, huge difference.
So they are
let's get a huge round of applause in a huge way.
They're gonna auction off the big one after this.
Auction off this 145 scale model. This is gonna be the talk of the town. Let's have some fun. I'm gonna start so low, we're all gonna raise our hands. $10, everybody, let's go. I got 10, now 20, now 30, now 40, now 50, now 60, now 70, now 80, now 90, now $100. Now 110, now 120, now 130. I've got 120 in the blue. Now 130, 130 here, now 140. Look for 140, now 140, now 150. Look for 150. Let's cheer them on, people. Let's cheer them on. 160. I'm looking for 160. I've got 150 here. I'm looking for 160. $200. I've got 200 here. 300. Can I go 300? Now 400. I'm looking for $400. 400. I'm looking for 400. 400. I'm looking for $400. Now 500. I got 500 with the hat. Now 600. Now 700. Now 800. Let's cheer them on, people. 900. $900. 900. 1,000 with the hat. Now $1,100. 1,100. 1,100. Gonna stop. 1,100. Now 12. Now 13. Now 14. Now 15. Now 16. Now 2,000. He's done. All right. I got 16. Now 1,700. 17. Last call. 1,703. 17. Now 18. Now 19. Now 2,000. Now 3,000. I'm looking for 3,000. We've got 2. I'm looking for $3,000. $3,000. I'm looking for 3,000. Gonna sell it. 3,000. Gonna sell it. 3,000. Gonna sell it in 3. 3,002. 3,001. Folks, a huge round of applause. Sold. $2,000. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And what is your name? Folks, let's give a huge round of applause for April. $2,000. Wow. Folks, if anybody else wants one this afternoon for $2,000,
Come find Amber. She'll gladly sell you one for $2,000.
That's a
Thank you
scale
very much for
model.
bidding,
Scale
sir.
model.
Appreciate
They're going to auction
it. All right,
this.
folks, this is the moment
The
we've all been
whole
waiting
excavator
for.
next.
Let me get. Here it is.
Behind you.
This is the pink belt. 15.2 metric ton link belt 145 X4 excavator. The dig depth is 19 feet 9 inches. This is going to be unbelievable. We're going to make a massive difference for breast cancer in a huge way. Let's give our huge round of applause for Emily and Marie being here with us this afternoon. Let's come together in a huge way, folks. Let's make a massive difference. Here we go. I'm going to start the bidding at 100,000. I'm looking for 100,000 to start us off. 100,000 to start us off. Look at 100, now 100, now 100 here. Now 110. Look at 110, 110, now 120, now 130, 130, now 130, now 140, now 150. Look at 150, now 150, now 150, now 150, now 150, now 160. Look at 160, now 170, now 180. Look at 180, now 190, now 222, now 210. Let's cheer them on, people. Let's cheer them on. Now 220, look at 220, look at 220, we've got 210, now 220, now 230, oh look at 230, look at 230, look at 230, we've got 220, now 230, now 230, now 230, now 230, now 230, now 230, look at 230, look at $230,000, we've got 220, now 230, now 230, now 230, look at 230, now 230, now 230, now 230, look at $230,000, look at 230 for breast cancer in a huge way, we've got 220, now 230, look at 230, now 230, now 230, look at 230, look at 230, last call, look at 230, look at $230,000, we've got 220, now 230, now 230, now 230, now 230, last one, 230, last one, 230, last one, look at 230,000, last one, look at 230, 230, I'll try 225, if anybody wants to play and have some fun. Look at our 225, 225, look at our 225, last call, 225 in 3, 225 in 2, 225 in 1. Folks, a huge round of applause, $220,000. Thank you very much, Randy. We appreciate it. Folks, a huge round of applause, $220,000, Randy Gallegos, Salt Lake City, Utah. Folks, a huge round of applause. That's a whole lot of money back to breast cancer in a huge way. Wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Marie. Thank you, Emily. Thank you, Madison. Folks, let's give a huge round of applause. That's incredible generosity this afternoon. Wow. Wow. Eric, want to say a few words?
Well, thank you, Freddie, for the exciting time. Thank you all for being part of this. Again, this is always emotional time when you listen to all those biddings and the numbers, and you think your mind just go in a spinning mode, and you think about all the things you're going to be able to do with the amount of money you're going to raise. So I'd like to thank you all. Thank you for being part of this. Thank you, Randy. You're a great partner. For many years you've been with us, and we really appreciate your support in this fight. So thank you very much, and all the best. Bring awareness everywhere you go with Timber. Thank you.
$220,000 was the winning bid, Randy, for the 145 X4. This is it right here. It's pink, in honor of, is it the Susan A. Coleman pink, breast cancer organization? Let me talk through the music here. So that was pretty cool to watch, eh? What'd you guys think? What'd you guys think? First time I've ever seen an auction. It was for a good cause. Street Soul, what's going on? Protein USA, yes. Absurdly big one, yes. Thank you, RFD212. Amy SSTNA says, raise your hand, Kenzo, drive that on the strip. I did raise my hand for the little scale model one for the $10. But no, joking aside, that was for a good cause. That was really awesome to see. Thank you, Street Soul, for coming by on the live stream. We got a few more hours to go, guys. We're gonna head over to the convention center. We're gonna take a shuttle bus there, or walk, one of the two. It's only 10 minutes, probably 10-minute walk from here. But in total, I think it'll take about 20 minutes. The shuttle bus is probably about a 10-minute ride also. Steven Stucker, yeah, man. Thanks for swinging by. We're not going anywhere. We got a couple more hours here, so we appreciate you seeing it live. We're gonna go into the first, I think it's the Silver Lot, right outside the West Hall. Then we'll go inside the West Hall Convention Center, and then over to the North Hall, possibly the Central Hall. Let's see what this, I want to jump on one of these. They give you, if you can't walk too much, you can get on these shuttle thingies. Can't catch it. They'll take you around. They're complimentary shuttles. None of your business is here, 29. Good to see you. Oh well, we missed. We could wait here and wait for a shuttle bus. Well, not a shuttle bus, but a shuttle cart. I guess we'll walk. Let's try to save some steps since we're gonna do a lot of steps today. Over here on the right is the beer garden. The beer garden. And there's a merch truck right there. And an information booth right here. I'm talking through the music. So, information booth right here. Give you an overview map of the entire convention. Beer garden and food court right here. I Make America, AEM Manufacturing Express here. Yeah, let's and over here I'm gonna continuously talk because there's copyrighted music in the background here. So right here are the 3D printed statues right here. That's what I read. They're enormous. Right here, 3D printed statues at the entranceway to the festival grounds over here. They're really, I don't know how big they are, like 10, 20 feet tall. Very cool. Whoever designed those. So the convention center is down this way. It's a short walk. This is a map, overview of map. It takes up the entire convention center basically, and also this lot, which is on the corner of Sahara and Las Vegas Boulevard. This is one of the biggest conventions in Las Vegas. I think it's over 100 to 150,000 attendees, exhibitors, everybody combined. Triannual event every 3 years here in Las Vegas. I think I noted earlier the largest construction expo or convention in the world is in Munich, Germany. It's called the BOM Construction Expo in Munich. So there's shuttle buses that'll take us right to the convention center. or we walk. Let's see how long the queue is for the shuttle buses. I want to take a look at that. If the shuttle bus queue is not very long, then we'll take the shuttle bus. And it appears that it's not very long, so, well, let's see. I think, yeah, there's no queue, so we can just hop on the shuttle bus. Those are those coach buses, very comfortable. It's a short ride, less than 10 minutes, depending what area of the convention center that you want to go to. We're going to try to get dropped off at the west lot. Let's see. Where the diamond lot is. See right here, we're right here at the festival grounds. So it's just a short to the diamond lot. So we'll hit this area next if we can get dropped off there, and then we'll hit this area next. If we have time, we'll go to South Hall. I don't know. We'll see. So diamond lot's the one we want to get on, which is this one right here. The diamond lot. We'll be boarding shortly. I can see the bus right there. It's an express shuttle. Hey, Tony Jazz. Aloha. Where are you? In Hawaii or something? What's up, Tony Jazz? Just joining us. We just spent an hour and a half in the festival lot here at CONEXPO-CON Ag 2026 in Vegas. We're heading over to the convention center now. How's ACC? What's up? Been sliding back and forth between this PC and the work PC. Interesting stuff. Don't go away. How's ACC? Good to have you. Okay, you're in Malibu, Tony J. I know you're there in Cali, but since you said aloha, I was wondering if you're in Hawaii at the moment. Getting on the coach bus. These are free shuttles every 15 to 20 minutes.
No, sir, this is the diamond. Are you not going to the diamond line? Okay, this is the line you're in.
You're welcome, Tony Jazz. Yep. My pleasure. Give me a second to relax the feet too, because we've been walking all day. Charging up the cell phone too as we are here. So this should take, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes. If you don't want to watch the bus ride, then come back in 10-15 minutes. And we should be at the convention center. If you're watching on the replay, just fast forward. But if you want to get the whole experience, then stay with us. Cool that they gave us 2 hats here. I love Liebherr, German company. CONEXPO 2026. I waited 3 years to get one of these hats. Well, now we got 2 of them. Actually 3. We got 3 of them now. This time they have the American flag on it. Very cool. Previous year they didn't have the American flag on it. It is a German company, so. Alright, looks like we're ready to roll here in a minute. Yep. About ready to back out already. They didn't wait to fill the bus, so that was good. I think there's definitely less people because this is day 3. A lot of people have already seen the exhibits out here, like myself, on the festival lot. Day 3 of the convention goes until, I think, Saturday. These queues to get on these shuttle buses were very long the other day. This lot is adjacent to the Circus, across the street from Fontainebleau. Wine Robbie, the weather. Yeah, I can give you the weather here. It's 66 degrees Fahrenheit, 19 degrees Celsius. 16 mile per hour winds, gusts up to 25 to 30 miles per hour. We'll do outside Diamond Lot first and then head inside the convention center.
Yeah, when you send it in, download it to PDF. Don't actually just go, don't just go, well, you can.
Looks like we're hitting a little bit of traffic. Thank you, Tony Jazz. Yeah. You hear it? You're very observant. That's definitely getting a drink. Passing the creepy clown over here.
Probably not. to be there anyway, is it? Probably not supposed to be there anyway, is it? It's supposed to be open.
A little bit of traffic on the Las Vegas Boulevard. You can expect that. Shit, we're only a quarter of a mile away from the convention center right here. Could have walked, but got a nice, comfortable air conditioning coach bus right here, so
Yeah.
good of you guys to join us live. We got a lot more to see.
No. Yeah. Friday night, I'm back to Saturday.
I think the highlight so far was seeing that link belt auction for that excavator that went for $220,000.
What's going on up there? Is it raining, snowing, or?
Out here on this lot, the John Deere exhibits are very impressive.
Oh, yeah.
We'll go out there too, check those out.
All right. It's about 68 to 70 here with the wind blowing. Nice and sunny though.
NYC 713, what's up? Are we buying a wrecking ball today? They're all out of wrecking balls. They sold out already, otherwise I would have bought a few. Protein USA looks great. Yes.
Out there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's nice down there. So. Yeah. I hope so, built that.
I will be sporting this hat. Indeed. See the American flag being flown everywhere. In solidarity with the brave men and women of our armed forces who are fighting for our freedom right now out there in the Middle East and all around the world. Our thoughts and prayers are with them. Jeff King Vlogs. Hey, Jeff. NYC 713, thank you. I'll check out the whole side of the Resorts World Hotel. I got an excavator image video playing right now. I think that's Sani. We were over there at Sani booth at the festival lot. And they're advertising the UFC 326 this weekend on Saturday. That's Holloway and Oliveira. Second part 2, Holloway and Oliveira fighting. Las Vegas, home of the UFC. One of the most respected mixed martial arts organizations in the world. Komatsu. We'll check out Komatsu also. Earth moving equipment. We'll check out Komatsu pretty soon. That's part of our tour of the West Hall, which we are heading there right now. Thank you, Tony Jazz, putting up the USA flags. NYC 713, thank you. Crying Yippies here. Good cheer and blessings, brother. So here, there's the convention center here on the left. This is the West Hall and Diamond Lot. Another merch truck, a merchandise truck. Some more shuttle buses. These are free. If you're in the conference, it'll take you to and from your hotel on the Strip. If say you're staying at the MGM Grand, which is all the way down on the south end of the Strip, it'll take you there for free during certain hours, though. They're limited hours, so it's usually in the morning and afternoon. So it gets you to and from the convention. Midday, they're not running, I don't think. Yeah, food trucks out here. We have arrived at the Diamond Lot. It is jam-packed out here. There's a Monster Jam truck right in front.
You know what I mean?
All right, we're here, so let's do this. Barrington 17, thank you. God bless. Looks like the signal is strong, so we're good here. But keep in mind, if the screen freezes up, then you know what happened. It's buffering a little bit, but I'll do my best to get the signal back. But it could be variable here at the convention center. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too. We're on the Verizon network, so hopefully we're in good hands. We're right next to the Fontainebleau, right here. You can park there. It's very convenient, but there's a special event fee there. I think it's $30 or $40 to park at the Fontainebleau right now. Most of the casinos, hotels are charging event parking fees. So we're gonna go into the West Hall later. A Monster Jam truck right here. Why not stay outside for the time being? There's actually a hat that I want over here. It's called Built Robotics. Built Robotics. Let's see if they have any hats left there. I get one from them. Let me know in the chat, moderators or anybody who's watching, If the signal gets weak, then we'll have to move. The video signal is weak. Let me know, then I can move around and try to find a better signal. Because it looks like it's declining right now. We're at 3,000 kilobytes per second. 6,000 is ideal. So yeah, we're good so far. I'll be more comfortable if it was reading at 6,000 kilobytes per second. Not bad yet. All right, Amy S, thanks. These guys are always here. Bad Dog Tools. This is a diamond lot. Oh, guess who's here? Built Robotics. These are, I think they're remote control or fully autonomous equipment. Hey guys, I waited 3 years for this now.
Oh, really?
3 years. I got one of those hats 3 years ago.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome.
Well, yeah,
Can I?
This is our basically the...
I'm on the live stream right now, so is that all right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So basically what we have here is our RPK, which is basically an autonomous robotic kitting system.
Autonomous robotic
kitting system. So
kitting
basically
system.
it builds onto basically what we showed at CONEXPO 3 years ago, which was the RPD. So what we do is automate industrial scale solar pile driving. So on solar sites you have solar panels that basically sit on I-beams. And that on a job site, typically what you have to do is you have to shake them out. You have GPS points, you drive, and you physically pick up the pile and drop it in each location.
Right.
What we did is basically brought all of those steps into one autonomous pair of equipment. So the RPD, you hold the I-beams on, and the machine basically will pick them up off of these baskets that are on sleds and move it over to the RPS. The RPS is basically our same autonomous system, but has a custom attachment on the front that gives you information on the previously driven pile, GPS, where everything is, and the combination of these two allow us to autonomously drive piles at a rate that's safer, much safer, cheaper, and faster than kind of.
That's awesome. All right, little upgrade.
What this demo is automating the process of filling the baskets with piles. So we'll basically run. Then the machine will basically pick up the piles and put them in. And again, it's on the job site. Anytime that anyone has to handle piles, it's a massive safety risk because there's a pinch.
Yeah, absolutely. That's impressive.
Piles weigh 400 pounds. So.
Yeah, that's impressive. Impressive upgrade too. All right. Is that going to be operating now or is it later?
Yes.
Is it charging?
We do 4 demos a day. So we did our last demo at 2:30, but we'll be doing
tomorrow.
9:30, 10:30, 1:30, and 2:30.
Okay.
So, yeah, if you come
tomorrow.
Back anytime, we'll be,
I'll come back tomorrow. Right? Can I get a hat now?
I think that might be our last hat.
Is that your last hat?
Last hat.
Oh, can I do it? It's up to you guys.
Yeah, we just want to scan your thing.
Yeah. Oh, I got the last hat, guys.
It's the last hat. Hey, for today. Tomorrow won't be.
Oh yeah. For today, it's the last hat.
Oh.
Mine's looking old. So it's a nice one. Thank you guys. All right, we'll come back tomorrow. Cool. So that's Built Robotics. You can see it. This is the future of construction, fully autonomous. Fully autonomous equipment. This is the pile.
This project is based on a proprietary 8-layer safety system installed with a hard-disk circuit to keep people out of harm's way. Then we upload a digital twin of the barrier to contain the robot inside its website. You can use some autonomy around.
Just program it and let it go. You know what I'm saying? So just program it and let it go. That's how you get zero injuries to your workforce. And it could be 100% runtime, I would imagine, until the equipment fails or something. Sheesh. What's this? Hydrax. Aerial lifts. Hydrax aerial lifts. Hi. No, no problem. I don't know where he's going. I don't know where he thinks he's going. Yep, Tony J, you got it. Safety is paramount. That's the thing with these autonomous vehicles. Safety. That's why wars are fought remotely. You see, wars are fought more and more remotely today. That's the one thing I do, actually. I really do collect hats. When I travel, I go around to different countries and get hats. I have like, I don't know, probably over 400 hats from all around the world and from conventions and stuff back home. I only have one head. I wish I had two heads so I can wear all these hats. What's over here? This one's got a LiDAR, rod radar. Rod radar. Let's see what they're demonstrating here. Rod radar says, oh, I see. It has a radar system built in, so you do not dig into, say, like utilities or pipes below it. You could detect in real time pipes and stuff like that, oil and gas pipes, water and wastewater there, see? Fiber optic lines. It's called rod radar. I don't know where it's built in though. Is it built into the actual bucket? I think it's actually built into the bucket, or because this is a Caterpillar right here. It's a Caterpillar, but imagine that technology is maybe built into the bucket or loaded into the software of the excavator or the equipment. Let's see. You got it, NYC, be a programmer and not an operator. Well, the operator is always going to be remote.
That's not the machine's fault now, because you know it's 6 inches down there, right? You just overrode the system. I would think
The work site of the future, you know, it's going to be remote. I don't know. He's talking about it, but what's over here? Crying hippie. Freaking cool, Hanzo. You should do a live of the hats. I don't know about that. I don't know if anybody would be interested in that. Seeing my stupid hats. What is this? Association of Equipment Manufacturers. The AEM is one of the sponsors who organizes this CONEXPO convention. The AEM. This looks like a scale, and it is a scale. Ligong Group, LGMG. Oh, okay. No, you don't give us a full way, but a little. That's good enough, though. Well, thank you. What is LGMG? Mining equipment. Ah, and we're doing some demos right now.
Yeah, this is the other company, SDLG, and we have
Oh, that's SDLG,
yeah.
not LGMG is over here. How are you supposed to keep up? Sheesh. Got the LGMG, the SDLG, the AEM. What's over here? The VITA, Vita Industrial. Okay, we're buffering. Okay. You know what? Then you know what we'll do? We'll go inside. Better a little bit, Tony Jazz? I'm moving around so we can try to get a better signal here. Stay tuned. This is a Tesla West Hall. Not the Tesla. I keep calling it Tesla, but it's not Tesla. It's the Boring Company. It's called the Vegas Loop. One of Elon Musk's visions of transportation. Below ground. It's connecting the convention center, and it's soon to connect a lot more, like the airport. It actually connects to the airport, but not underground. It's actually free to ride, unless you're going to the airport. If you're going to the airport, it goes above ground. And I understand it only costs $10 priced transportation option here. Less than an Uber for sure. Let's head into the West Hall. We'll go to as many halls as we can today. Like I said, from time to time, the wireless signal, cell phone signal will be weak. I'll keep an eye on that. Hopefully it stays strong for most of it. V4, I didn't know this is only every time. That's cool. Yes, that's right. V4. I see that that signal is a little weaker here. We'll lock in on a signal soon.
One of the reasons why we have big tractors in agriculture, and by the way, I should clarify that when I talk about agriculture and autonomy, I only refer, we're only working in permanent crops, which are much harder than row crops. You know, the big open fields where you can actually see GPS and see the sky for GPS and whatnot. We have to operate with pure visual and no internet and all kinds of other crazy stuff, so it's a much more difficult problem. And we haven't had the compute until recently, as Ty was showing. So, but this next one is about size. One of the reasons why we've gotten big tractors in agriculture is because it's difficult to get a workforce, you know, on a many thousand-acre ranch in the middle of pick your state. And I don't call them the flyover states, by the way. They're important states. And so you need to get as much done with one worker as you could. And so
trying to lock in on a signal here, guys. Give me a minute.
What if the tractors can be autonomous? Now you can take that one person and they can be, again, the conductor. And you can do swarming, right? And there's some huge benefits to this.
I think we're back here. Are we back?
I've heard about some of the costs of moving some of this large construction equipment and all the pilot cars and permits and everything.
Jesse James, I read that chat. Thank you.
You know, smaller equipment.
If you see a black drilling machine with Godzilla's eye on the side, I built that machine. We'll look for that.
Redundancy, which is huge.
Very cool.
So autonomy opens up a whole new world there, and we're already hearing it from customers.
Yeah, NYC, thank you.
And the thing I'm the most proud of is
I think we're almost at 6,000 kilobytes per second now, so we're locked in now, baby. We're locked in on a strong wireless signal. So here in the West Hall, we have earth moving vendors, exhibitors. Tony Jazz, mic check. Are you still there? Can you hear me? Case Constructions here. Drilling equipment right here. Camso Construction. Epiroc actually. Epiroc.
Oh, da! Da, where's da? Da!
Hold line, like that.
You are now.
Here's one for you too.
Autonomous drilling, guys. Autonomous drilling. Like the sound of that. This is a wrench. This is a little bit bigger than your average crescent wrench you have at home in your toolbox. It's adjustable.
Are you here now?
Oh, Eli for Poker. What's up, bud? Thanks for joining us. You said, oh, the audio is coming in and out. Tony Jazz? Let me check the mic.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about
How about now? How is it? How's the audio here?
and I had nice prep on it.
Eli for Poker says, look for a Juan Ibarra from Gold Rush show. You know what? I saw, what's his name? Something Beats. He was there at the Volvo exhibit. on the first day from Gold Rush show, the show Gold Rush. That guy from Beats. But we were already at the outdoors at the festival lot about a half hour ago, so we were at the Volvo booth, and they did not have the Gold Rush guys, unless you know of they're going to be at a different location, that Juan Ibarra. We'll head over to the Komatsu in a minute. What I like is seeing the tires. I like seeing the tires that go on this construction equipment. Oh, nice dancing with you, buddy. It's good now, Tony Jazz? Okay. Yep. Thank you, TNA Adventures, for the mic check, letting us know. The audio can be the audio can go in and out also, along with the wireless signal. They have Hyundai over here. HD equipment, Hyundai. They have an operator challenge going on over there. We'll see that on the way back. I want to head all the way to the end over here because I have not walked down this way yet. Oh, hold on a second. Are they doing that? Nope. All right. Okay, Tony Jazz, you refreshed your, yeah. Thanks for that. Yeah, if the signal gets screwed up on this side, it might mess with your sync at home or wherever you're watching. So yeah, we're gonna walk down this way, go to the end and come back. This is Michelin here. Michelin tires, you might be familiar. Industrial tires. This tire is actually taller than me. See? It's taller and it weighs, I don't know how much it weighs, but a lot. It's over here at BKT. These tires were on the Monster Jam truck out front. They also make tracks, I guess. BKT. Sheesh, look at this freaking tire right here. This freaking tire. I should put this on my Tesla. See if I get noticed. This one's about twice the height of me. So I'm 5'9". This is about 12 foot tall tire. Let's see. Let's see, the thing on the side says 60/80 R57. So I think it goes on a 57-inch rim. It's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. Tony Jazz says this is too cool for school, like a kid in a candy store. Yes. YN Robbie says those tires are about 60 grand. Cost more than your Bugatti tires, huh? Bugatti tires are like, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have a Bugatti, but I heard they're really expensive. They should make Bugattis with tracks like this. That's what I would do if I had a Bugatti. I'd put some rubber tracks on. Let's see. We're kind of just going to the bigger exhibitors. Oh, you get some drinks right here. Should I get some alcohol? Nah. They're always tempting you with alcohol at these conventions, man. Free alcohol. Just kind of got to resist the urge. Stay disciplined. Oh my God, look at this. They got a doggy cam here. We got the doggy cam at the Kyoto. I gotta get a short of this thing. Gotta do a short. Like a short video of this thing. This is the largest doggy cam I've ever done. So here we go. Let's do a short video. It's wild, bro. Look at that. Look at the it's made of gears and tires and all kinds of stuff. Look at the feet. You want to see what the feet look like? They're buckets. Doggy paws. Doggy paws with claws. I don't know if it's a doggy or a wolf or whatever. Looks like a wolf, huh? Hold on. Let me get a short of the feet.
What's up, Chad? Should be Chad.
You got it, bud. Gotta get the doggy. What is it, a doggy or a wolf?
I think it's like their logo. It's supposed to be like a coyote or something.
Oh yeah, coyote. You got it, bro. Coyote. See?
The buckets.
It is a coyote, guys. Thanks. Thanks for clarifying that. I kept saying it's a doggy. But it looks like a coyote. It's their logo of the Kyoto. Kyoto right here. Kyoto. Kyoto. Oh, I get it. Kyoto sounds like coyote. Maybe it's called coyote. I'm starting to think here. I'm starting to use my brain finally. See, look. Well, you know, coyotes are of the dog family, right? Are they the canine family? So I'm not too far off. Myanmar over here. Building with you. Building with you. A lot of the booths have some speakers with some of the executives and the managers of each of these companies. Let's go over to the Kuboto. I mean, not the Kuboto. Komatsu. We'll go over to Komatsu shortly. Crying hippie, yeah, what's up? You laughing at me? Dem nuts, what's up? Gang from Gold Rush may be around shopping for new equipment. Yeah, true. True. Look at these dump trucks. Pretty cool. It's on a track. I like these dump trucks that are on tracks like that. CONEXPO over here. Let's check out what they're doing at CONEXPO. I've seen these guys before 3 years ago. They got these claws.
Oh yeah, no, we have that's holding a 10-inch pipe right now.
Different claw. This has the multi-lift has 8,000 pound capacity. Rock lift has a 3,000 pound capacity, and the barrier lift 12,000 pounds. The barrier lift on the end over there. Uh-oh, something dropped over here. I heard it drop. I don't know. Crying hippie, do they have twins doing the hosting at some booths? Twins, what do you mean twins? Pipes. Little demo. What's over here? This is TopCon, Earth Moving Solutions. I'm just reading off of that thing, Crying hippie. I'm reading off of the specs. Twins like born at birth. I know what a twin is, but what are you? Two sets of twins. You just saw two sets. I'm behind on the chat. Crying hippie. Sorry, buddy. TopCon. Cutting edge earth moving solutions. Surveying equipment, I guess. I don't know what this is. There's a race car back there. This is, I guess they could survey your construction site, work site, and give you accurate measurements of everything. That's my guess. Yeah, Crying hippie, sorry, man. My priority is always trying to showcase and show what's happening in real time out here. Sometimes I can't read the chat. And plus there's a 5 to 10 second delay on the chat on top of it. So I apologize in advance if I'm not interacting with the chat good enough. There's a lot happening out here. This is Hyundai. They have an operator challenge happening right now. They're just getting set up for the next operator. we'll probably not sit around for that. I uploaded a 4K video on the operator challenge here. This right here, HX 400. I think their next generation excavator or whatever that is, a drill. What do you call these things? The one that has a little thing. HEB 400. Anybody know what these called? They dig holes or they chop rocks. Rock chopper. You can look inside actually too, if you like to. We could look inside. It's a crawler excavator. That's what it's called, a crawler. This is their next generation. Let's get a look in the cab. Newest product showcased here, HX 400. I know nothing about these heavy equipment, but all I know is these chairs look so comfortable. Look at that. All leather, and they're on hydraulics, or it's very cool. It's got to be over $1 million. To sit inside $1 million equipment out here, unsupervised. Hyundai, always on the cutting edge of construction equipment. Three years ago, I saw them. I think it's called HD Hyundai. They were showcasing the future of the construction work site, and they had fully autonomous concept excavators, drillers, and everything. And they're showing how they could be. It could be like an underwater work site, and they can have these remote controlled autonomous excavators working underwater. At very vast depths of the ocean. That was cool to see. They're not showcasing that this year. Just giving you some ideas of what a work site could look like in the future. Over here at Komatsu, Komatsu's are here all the time. Not all the time. They're always showcasing their latest products at CONEXPO.
Welcome to Komatsu. We're so glad you're here.
Thank you.
Now, before we talk machines, before we talk solutions, let's take a moment to talk about why we're here. You build communities, connect regions, power economies. This industry quite literally shapes the world.
Let's listen in a little bit.
Companies that help make it happen, powered by the people in this room. We know the pressures. Deadlines, costs, labor shortages, regulations, downtime. This work can be hard, so we focus on how we can help make it easier through customer-driven solutions designed to transform data into insights, elevate on-time support, and integrate equipment with technology to help you control your business from anywhere. Collaborating with customers, we're committed to building a better tomorrow together. And when we listen, we consistently hear three things: pride in the work, pressure in the day-to-day, and a desire for greater clarity so the job runs the way it should.
Since I was a little kid, I like to be outside. I loved equipment. I love building things. Now, when I come up to a job site, I know the job's going to get done. It's going to get done right for my generation and next generations. I'm proud of it, and I like to be part of that.
I take my family on rides and I'll say, you know, I built that or did that. It's kind of neat. Leave your stamp on this place.
We're the ones that help get the water to your house and help get the wastewater away. We're the ones that does the work that's underground that nobody sees, but it's part of every day of our lives.
I've always been incredibly fascinated by the construction world, the yellow iron, and the amount of horsepower and possibilities that it provides.
My favorite thing about work is the ever-changing environment and ever-changing technology.
There seems to be a little bit of a labor shortage in our industry, and finding experienced operators has been a great challenge.
Every great innovation starts with a conversation, and one question comes up again and again. How do we connect machines, data, and people so everything works together? We're answering that call with something bigger than any one product. Today, you'll have the opportunity to learn more about our connected digital ecosystem, accessible to you through the My Komatsu Digital Hub. We're helping you bring machines, data, and people into a single digital home.
Across job sites everywhere we see it. Hardworking people focused on building better, more efficient operations for the future. That's what counting on Komatsu is all about. It's about making hard work easier through smart, seamless technology. It gives you real-time visibility, job site progress, fleet performance, and the confidence to make smarter decisions faster. It's a connected digital experience through My Komatsu, one central platform that supports every role on your job site. From field crews to executives, everyone works in one ecosystem, turning insight into action with AI-driven intelligence. What's ahead builds on a foundation we've been refining for decades. By working with leading technology partners, we're embedding AI across the Komatsu digital ecosystem to help give you the right information at the right time, turning machine data, job site activity, and service insights into clear recommendations and faster action. This isn't new territory for us. In mining, Komatsu's led autonomous haulage longer than anyone. Now, we're bringing those proven capabilities into construction. This isn't a concept. It's already happening, and it's designed to grow with you.
It's very important. We have teams of people across the country working on projects. They're able to monitor and see what's happening on the project.
With our drones, we're testing out the edge box now, where we're allowed to fly a site and have the information downloaded almost instantly, tie all the information together, and provide our customers more confidence.
Whiteboard is going to be a great asset. It's nice to be able to visualize where the machines are, what job sites they're on.
These tools, this is have reliability, and we got to be able to produce and give our client the best that we can, the product that they deserve to get.
Customers now are requesting an updated topo every week from the project so they can see where we're at. With smart construction, it just makes it so much easier because it's already there.
Technology in its own doesn't do anything, but when you make it part of your enterprise and systems and choose the right partners, now you're creating an environment where you're allowing people to perform at their optimum.
We're using connected technology to make our work easier. At this point, I don't know what we would do without it.
It's almost like you just stepped off into the future.
This isn't a future vision. This is the experience. Available now. And keep work moving. As a true partner, we strive to make the complex simple. Our tools are easy to access and bring our commitment to quality and reliability to your daily work. From off-site planning to on-site execution, smart construction tools like Dashboard, Remote, and Fleet give you real-time visibility into job site progress and machine productivity across mixed fleets so you can make faster, more informed decisions as work is happening. For quarry operations, Smart Quarry Site and Smart Quarry Study combine live fleet data with expert insights to help reduce idle time, eliminate haul route bottlenecks, and increase ton per hour efficiency.
What does it look like when great iron meets great support? It looks like what you see across the Komatsu booth today. Every solution on the floor was shaped by customer feedback. You told us you needed more comfort, better control, connected systems, and longer service intervals, and we listened. Of course, the right solutions start with the right equipment, and this year we're bringing more new machines to the show floor than ever before. The debut of the PC220 excavator, incorporating cutting-edge automation, was developed through more than a decade of research and customer-driven R&D. It features a newly updated cab, building on our previous generation of excavators, and offers more space, intuitive control, simplified customization, and productivity features built in. The PC365 excavator, which is both powerful and smart, uses a swing motor generator that recovers kinetic energy to reduce fuel burn and emissions, and delivers up to 70 extra horsepower on demand. More than just horsepower, the HM460 blends rugged durability with smart systems and is engineered to deliver easier hauling. Our new wheel loaders build on the previous generation, combining powerful breakout force with advanced transmissions, longer service intervals, and lower fuel burn, helping you move more for less. New technology integrations include Intelligent Machine Control 3.0 dozers and excavators, featuring new capabilities like automatic swing and tracking, enhanced grading accuracy, and improved usability for operators of all skill levels. More than 10,000 intelligent machines are already at work in the US, with adoption across tens of thousands of job sites worldwide. Programs like Komatsu Reman and Komatsu Care help make ownership more sustainable and cost-effective. And this is all backed by a North American service ratio that outpaces the competition, thanks to our strong network of dealer partners. From equipment to technology, we're here to provide you solutions built for the way you work.
We find that technology doesn't eliminate jobs. Technology allows us to do more jobs and allows us to take on other types of work that we don't normally take on.
We are probably 15 to 20% more efficient on any given project.
When you're on a tight timeline, it's definitely very beneficial to have smart machines.
The first time in the PC220, I really liked the new cab design, all the functions that go along with that.
Ergonomics are important for the longevity of an operator in a 10-hour work shift.
I have some darn good operators out there, and they're real picky, they're real meticulous. I've had nothing but positive feedback. They call out of there saying, wow, this is an amazing machine.
The controls are effortless when picking up material. Everything in the cab is super operator friendly.
Getting better is sometimes just about fixing little inefficiencies. If you can gain an inch every day, that adds up to something really productive.
It probably comes down to almost one word, and that's durability.
My Komatsu has changed a lot since it came out. It makes the telematics at your fingertips.
It's an invaluable tool for us to use that technology to keep the fleet up and running and get maintenance done on the fleet in a timely manner.
It make it easier just being able to have that information.
The best tool is definitely the location in real time. I just have my Komatsu pulled up, see where that machine is, and it definitely saves time.
It really ties everything together, very user-friendly.
So some of the equipment they were talking about are right here on the showroom floor. See a dozer right here.
Best contractor we can be, and we don't care about being the biggest, we just want to be the best. The investment is very much working. So let's embrace that and move forward together.
This is pretty cool. You see Komatsu forestry.
What does the future hold?
I seen this the other day. It's a wheeled harvester simulator. Check this out.
Autonomous haulage in 2008 and has helped move more than 10 billion metric tons autonomously. Today, we're applying that expertise to quarries through smart autonomous combined.
This is how they clear forests
using AI developed
with this machine, wheeled harvester, harvesting wood. Check this out. You can practice. Practice on this simulator. Hello.
Hybrid systems, reduced fuel consumption, and longer maintenance intervals.
It's a great way to practice.
Now it's time to experience it for yourself.
See how he does.
Head to the technology
So what they do is
ask questions, try things out. Step into the PC220.
he's got to grab a tree and cut it, I think.
Smart Quarry Digital Hub and check out the latest from real-time dashboards to site planning and digital hauling strategies. Check out the Komatsu store and then grab some pictures at the photo booth. And be sure to take a lap in the Atlassian Williams F1 Team Simulator to test your precision under pressure. It's part of our global partnership with Williams, built around a shared drive for innovation, performance.
Not easy as it looks.
But most of all, spend time with us.
Oh, there you go. We got a
We're
grip.
here to connect, to listen, to help your team work
Got sound effects and everything.
and more confidence every day.
Oh, he dropped it.
If your operation isn't something that happens to you, it's something
There you go.
we create together.
It beats a chainsaw.
Right tools, right supports, and the right people come together. There's no limit to what we can build.
Let's keep moving, guys. Yeah, Barrington 17 AI final review by only expert humans verify. Absolutely. Yep. Cool Hummer right here. With run flat tires. No air. Airless tires. This is Evolution wheel. Ritchie Brothers over here. More free food and alcohol over here. Free food and alcohol. What's back here? Alright, we'll walk this way. Oh, let's walk back here. Because I haven't walked back here before. Some tools over here. Jaws of life here, or the jaws of death, whichever. What's over here? Ground force worldwide. Mining and heavy construction support equipment.
Excuse me.
Grease, used oil. Some valves over here. Hoses over there. It's a Bobcat over here. I'm not going to go through the Bobcat. I had already filmed inside Bobcat on my 4K video that I uploaded the other day. Well, actually, I didn't walk through the entire. I didn't do a full walkthrough on the Bobcat exhibit on that 4K video. I just basically filmed this concept right here. Concept as looks like a cyberpunk construction RX-3. It's autonomous. It's just a concept, I think, right now. Kubota, John Deere here. This is their West Hall exhibit. They have a much larger one outdoors in front of the Central Hall. If we have time, we'll go by there. I uploaded a full tour of that exhibit this morning, actually, or last night, of the outdoor exhibit for John Deere.
A lot of stuff like I think Procore.
I wonder if they're giving out those construction vests, case construction vests. Not that I need one. I think they're giving those out. This is a cool machine. Got the American flag draped, painted on it. I'll say it again, I can't say it enough. Our thoughts and prayers are with our men and women of the armed forces of America and our allies who are defending our freedom in the Gulf right now, in the Middle East, and all around the world. It's like a NASCAR Ford racing. This is Trimble, the Trimble exhibits. Protein USA, thank you. Cat Compact, Caterpillar Compact. Some of their smaller vehicles, equipment, light equipment. I don't know if you call it that, not the heavy equipment. See some other merch. some cat hard hats down here. Oh, I can't. It's kind of hard to reach. Cat gloves. Safety vests. Hey Mark M, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it's a long stream. We're gonna go until this, probably until this show closes tonight. We'll see. Lots to see, man. The battery is not depleting because I have the charger in, so I can go 5 to 6 hours. We've been going 3 hours so far. Check out this cool ass freaking truck, man. Now that's cool right here. It says designed with cat DNA, Caterpillar DNA, cat technology. I wonder what that means. Let me read it. It says, designed with cat DNA. This cat was meticulously crafted using the same design language and standards as the machines we're known for. The front end of the truck was directly inspired by our machine hoods and grills. They have cat work lights on here. The steps on the side and rear bumper are inspired by the steps and platforms on their machines with laser cut teeth for safety and wet conditions. So you can see there.
Let's go get a tablet. So what technology do you guys offer that's actually going to come with the truck?
Well, that's what we're saying. The technology we offer right now. We have a system. Visually.
Hey Miller 24912, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. We're in our third hour of this live stream at CONEXPO 2026 at the convention center. We'll go probably another hour or two. They actually have a drone launch pad or a landing pad. Check that out. Cool truck, man. This is a new product here, Cat TUL 100. First ever compact utility loader from Caterpillar. Compact loader. Sorry if I'm swinging the camera from side to side, but this stupid gimbal is hard to it's hard to operate because there's a charger cord plugged in on this side, so it keeps yanking on it, so it's yanking the camera from side to side, so it's very hard to control. I'm trying to do my best here, but it's plugged into the charger so we can go longer hours here. Let's go out to the Central Hall. That was the West Hall, which has earth moving exhibits. We'll go toward the Central Hall and the outdoor lot over there. Miller 24912. Hey, Chris the technician. Yes, all right, man. Tony Jazz, you like that truck? Yeah, I thought it was pretty impressive. Miller 24912. Are you in the market for some cat equipment? Yeah, I need a cat litter box. I need to find one. Hopefully they have cat litter boxes here for my meow meow at home. Volvo, we went out to the Volvo exhibit 3 hours ago. We didn't see the Mack truck, so that's in the South Hall. Maybe we'll make it over there to the Mack truck exhibits. So what we got to do is take a walk to the Central Hall area. That'll take about 10 minutes. We need to, let's see, we need to take the bridge. We'll take the inside route.
Just get it, bring it back.
Chris Technician, good of you to join us this afternoon. They're expecting over 100,000 attendees throughout the week. This is day 3 of the expo. It takes up the entire convention center here in Las Vegas, as well as the festival lot, which is on the corner of Sahara and Las Vegas Boulevard. So it just doesn't end with those convention halls. It also takes up these convention rooms throughout this hall and all the other halls. So there's meetings in these rooms, there's presentations, there's classes. It's all about getting educated. See that? They have education rooms. It's huge. In the words of our Commander-in-Chief, it's huge. Antonio Robledo, 9960. What's up, buddy? Antonio? We're walking over, if you're just joining us, to the Central Hall. And also the lot that's in front of it. Mainly we're going to spend time in the lot outside of the Central Hall. I'll tell you why. Because inside the Central Hall is an exhibit. It's mainly concrete, aggregate and concrete equipment. And it's not too visually, how do you say, visually interesting. Because I went inside the Central Hall. But what is impressive is the lot right in front of it, outside. I forget what it is. I think it's the Silver Lot. Yeah, Silver Lot. That they have a lot of visually appealing and stunning exhibits outside right there. Miller 24912. Is this open to the general public? No, this is a industry trade show that happens every 3 years, triannually. You have to have your company sponsor you to come here. You can be part of media, which I am. I've covered this the previous years. I covered the first one back in 2020. I think it was right around when the COVID pandemic was happening. And then I covered the one in 2023. And here we are in 2026. This is one of my top 10 favorite trade shows to attend. See, all kinds of workshops going on. See, it goes on till Saturday. So So we're talking Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 4 days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 5 days. My bad. Can't count. 5 full days, not full days. Saturday is kind of a shortened day, but 5 days of convention.
But they only take
There's also other happenings in Vegas. There's also the WPPI, Photography and Video Convention for photographers and videographers, happening at the Rio. We were there yesterday. I did a live stream. There's also the Mint 400 happening, right? Mint 400 race cars out there. Okay, I see that we're buffering, guys. Don't. Stay with us. I'm gonna lock in on a stronger signal here. Maybe, perhaps I'll stay right here to see if we can lock on to a stronger signal here. Looks like it's improving. Let me know in the chat if the signal is getting stronger. Sometimes it just takes standing stationary to get a better lock on a wireless tower. I think that appears to be happening right now. You can see the sphere in the background right here. They just announced the residency with Metallica. That should be interesting. I think yeah, it's getting better. Signal is definitely getting better. How's it look now? Is it better? So we can move again? We're gonna head out here, right out here. Right out to this lot. So that's the plan. Walk through this lot straight down here and then head over to the South Hall. After that, we'll see how much time we have. It's 4:05. I think the show closes at 5 p.m. So that gives us an hour. All right, we're locked in now.
Didn't they move it to down over there?
We're locked in and we're back. Thanks for being patient.
Have you looked up front to the Tadano? What's that? Have you looked at the Tadano over there?
Maybe let's take a peek into the North Hall here. What's happening at the North Hall? Let's get a look here. It says the North Hall has business operations, earth moving, equipment components, job site safety, operator awareness, job site support and tools, lifting, technology solutions. I think we need to go through the North Hall first. In the final hour of Thursday CONEXPO-CON. Well, I'm kind of losing the signal inside the North Hall here, so maybe that was not a good idea. Maybe we should go outside like we planned to. Let me know in the chat, guys. I need to know the signal strength. Is the screen freezing up from time to time? Because when I walked into the North Hall, it started dropping the signal here. So maybe we need to go back outside here. Where are you at, chat? TNA Adventures, yeah, we were dropping the signal inside there. All right, so let's go out here where it's sunny and beautiful. We're certainly on higher alert out here. I see a lot of security and police out here. These are just the visual deterrents out here. I'm sure that in the behind the scenes there's all kinds of AI tech keeping an eye on everything, making sure there's no shenanigans going on.
Firewood there. Penn State trying to recollect as they have a 4-on-4.
It's showing hockey right here, ice hockey. Showing ice hockey here, collegiate ice hockey. Wisconsin versus Penn State.
Nothing there. Morrissey back. Dangles along the stick. Able to get the quick clear out his chin to Gray.
Got Metro Police out here.
Instrumental part of this penalty kill has Penn State been a new.
This is Stevens Clydesdale self-erecting concrete plant.
Well, they rank third in the Big Ten and fourth in the nation.
This is the entrance to the Central Hall right here. All right, TNA Ventures, I read you loud and clear. It's not horrible, but yes. Silver Lot. This is where we are. Aztec. Barrington 17, thank you. Looking good. It's a little windy out here. John Deere has a huge exhibit out here.
Here or not, we created the Building America conference, where we thought it was time to give back. Building the infrastructure, supporting our community.
I filmed in 4K yesterday of this video, of this exhibit, so if you want to see that in 4K, we got inside some of the equipment, heavy equipment.
60-second or less video of how
This is good, right up close to these huge excavators. Look how close you can get. It's wild. There's John Deere wrapped monorail. Monorail was wrapped in John Deere advertisements. Look. Up close and personal with this John Deere 230. All right, I might have to talk through this. music here. Might have to talk through this music, but let me see. Oh, maybe not. Sounds generic music. As long as it's not copyrighted music, we're okay. I'm only like 10 feet away from this bucket that can basically crush my spine like a toothpick. I'm only like 5 to 10 feet away from it. You guys feel it? Oh, now I don't even have a hard hat on. So we're in the danger zone for sure. But we fully trust this operator, I guess. Building America. One rock at a time. Yeah, Miller, you got a good point. Vegas would be one of the high-profile targets, someone up to no good. Because so many other tourists, yeah, absolutely. It's kind of a hard target, though, you know what I'm saying? It's high alert, high security. There's cameras everywhere, listening devices, quick response teams. They're all here at the convention center. We also have a substation right here, police substation on site. So this is not really a soft target, I would say. This is the Innovation Center for John Deere. Innovation Center. Smart Level Pro, some of their products here. Smart Compact Pro. Virgin Group. Roll with confidence to superior quality. Real-time density scanner, whatever that is. And then they partner with Vogel. Sounds like German. These are pavers, I think. I don't know. Anyway, Smart Pave, yeah. See? I'm not totally stupid. It's a Starfire antenna. Precise monitoring of output during pavement. Then they got these pavers right here by Ham. High frequency.
Yeah, exactly. This job is bigger than any one machine. It's a system of
bulldozers right here, dozers. You can sit in them, sit inside of them, and if you like. I did that the other day, yesterday. The largest dozer right here, the 944. I got inside this one, the 944K.
See, like, well, a lot of them are all.
I think their catch motto is never idle. 944 Relife. Taking loads of over around 100,000 pounds payload. They rebuilt this one, I think. It says rebuilt after 22,000 hours. Actually, I think this is the one I sat inside. This one right here. It's a dual 1050p tier dozer. It goes for about $850,000 depending on options. It says contact your local dealer for prices. $850,000 plus depending on options and stuff. That's in dollars. I checked this one out too, the 460p. This one's over $1 million right here, this dump truck. I don't know the exact pricing, but I did use AI to check on it. There's resellers, there's the actual dealers, and they said it's about $1 million, depending who you buy it from. What's over here? Aggregates. What's an aggregate? I guess it. What do these do? They're like conveyor belts for material. I guess to move material, move earth, rocks, stuff like that. Trommel, that's what those are, trommels, I guess. It says trommel, heavy duty trommel on the back, on the side of it. Genie, looks like lifts or booms, or one of these electric lifts. People lifters. All right, what's over here? Superior conveyors. This is one of the biggest conveyors I've ever seen. Telescopic conveyor. Let's see if we can look at it here. Get this. There we go. Radial Stacker. Thank you, Best Times Now. Best Times Now chiming in on the chat. Thank you for that. If you have knowledge of the equipment that we're looking at, feel free to share with us your knowledge, your wisdom. We appreciate that. There you go. See, it's like a visual of what's happening with this, what you use this equipment for. Rock face to load out. Yes, indeed. This is a cone crusher right here. Cone crusher D350 by Superior. They got the flags flying. American flag, Battleborn, Nevada State flag, and Las Vegas flag. Let's head over to the South Hall over here. We'll see what we can see in the South Hall. We got about half an hour before they close. Hopefully the signal is good inside there, because I've gone through conventions in the South Hall and the wireless signal inside typically gives me problems, but we'll see. There's some more exhibits here on the right. We'll check those out first. This is Desert Inn. We're crossing over Desert Inn Road. So far, okay. 6,000 kilobytes per second. They got a cool Piper aircraft right here. It's a new M350 Piper aircraft. It's called the Fury M. Actually, it's the M700 by Piper. We can get a look at that up close. Says right here, equipped with the Halo safety system featuring Garmin Autoland technology, 6-place cabin class, single engine, pressurized turboprop, Garmin G3000 avionics suite. All right. Pratt & Whitney engine by Canada, made in Canada, I guess. Range is 45-minute reserve. 3,400 kilometers. Sheesh. 30,000 feet. Takeoff distance. Maximum cruise speed 557 kilometers an hour.
Shadow meeting.
I wonder what the retail price of one of these are. Oh well, yep, that's Piper Fury M700. Okay, so let's see where we are. South Hall right here. All right, let me warn you here. The second we start losing the wireless signal, I've got to back out of here. Whoop, whoop. Spirits are high here in the South Hall. I know the Mack truck exhibit is in here. Here we go. Well, we're testing the limits of our wireless connection here. Let's see how we do. The South Hall has typically given me fits. So far, so good. All right, you got a price on that RFE 212, 4.1 million for that jet. Nice. Imagine most people rent those. All right, here's Mac. We found the Mac, the big Mac. Mac trucks. I think it's an all-American industrial truck manufacturer. Ditch Witch. Look at the chain link on that. Oh, that's not a chain link. It's actually, I don't know what that is. What the hell? it's protecting the tubing on it. Interesting. It's called the Ditch Witch. It's a lot of ditch witches over here. Maybe we can. Sheesh. Oops. The Ditch Witch. Auger. There's an auger over here. Hey, we're doing good on the signal here. What is this? More equipment that I have no clue about what it does. It says motion pumping. It's a motion pumping. It's under the Mack truck. Leslie in Texas is it's protecting the hydraulic lines. Thank you, Leslie, with your wisdom. Like I said, if you know anything about what we're looking at, go ahead, let us know in the chat. I'll read it. I think I had one of these little die-cast cement trucks back in the day when I was a little kid. Look at this little... That's the Mack truck doggy logo, I guess. This is granite. Imagine that's a cement mixer, mobile cement mixer.
It's some other. So it's Pepsi and Coke, there's beef and school. It's the same thing.
There's a big dog over here. All new Mac. Okay, here's a hauler truck, I guess. Semi truck. Keystone. I wonder if they're developing an autonomous semi truck, Mac. It should be. I don't know. Would you guys trust an autonomous truck over a human operator? Let's look inside the cab here. Let's look inside the cab. Yeah. So looks pretty high tech. Let's get up in here. These seats, man, look so comfy. So comfy. But they actually got one of these CB radios too. See that? CB radio. I thought they got rid of those. Where's the horn? You know, you can pull on a horn. I think that's it right there. This cord right here. Like back. They still have those, huh? Or you can pull on the cord to honk the horn. Let's try that. Yeah, I think it is. That's the one. I don't want to scare anybody. So anyway, that's the Mac. It's the Mac. Leslie in Texas, Cobra LTD 29 cab. What is that? What are you referring to, Leslie? Just to let you know, the chat is kind of it's on a delay. I don't see the chat until about 5 to 10 seconds later. That's the reality. Oh, the CB radio. Okay, Leslie. The radio. She says it's a Cobra LTD 29 CB. How the hell you know that? You are impressing us, Leslie. With every new live stream, you're impressing us. Leslie in Texas. What are these? Missiles? These are cruise missiles? Are we selling cruise missiles now? At CONEXPO? Let's see what this is. What the hell is this? Try to take a guess what this is without reading what it is. Take a guess what these are. Leslie in Texas. Miss Know-It-All. Is this a cruise missile? Torpedo? Submarine torpedo? Oh, Leslie in Texas, you have trucks and equipment. There you go. This is TT Technologies. Put it in the chat if you think you know what these are. Real shiny. All right. Pipe tunnelers. Nevada Cruiser, yeah. I think that's what they are. Kind of like boring, pipe ramming. Pipe tunnelers, pipe rammers. That's what they are. You got it, man. I know that because I read up there, read the sign. Static pipe bursting system. Sheesh. Stuff I've never seen before or even imagined in my worst nightmares. Yep. What's over here? Vermeer. Leslie in Texas says, I only know what I know. If you don't know, now you know. You know. What is this? Are they drilling on the moon these days? Vermeer? Is Vermeer drilling on the moon? Sheesh. It is, I think. Yeah, I think it is. I think this. They'd be drilling on the moon over here. This thing right here. No clue. No clue what this does. Looks impressive nonetheless. Looks like it grinds and grinds. Make sure you don't stick your dick in there. Could be very painful. What are these suction things? Looks like it's a suction thing or something. Sheesh. What's this? NV Cruiser says RC. Okay, water ram. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. NV Cruiser. Stellar is over here. Stellar trucks, lifts, hook lifts. What is this over here? Something else that looks interesting. Sidhu dumper. Oh, Sidhu side dumper. Not a Sidhu dumper. So I think these are, you know, they're carriers and they dump sideways instead of like back. Side dumpers. What else? Everything's like shit I've never seen before. Sheesh. Cool equipment I've never seen before. Internationals over here. Oh, I want an international hat. I don't know if they would just give a clueless civilian like me one of their hats on day 3. Probably gave out all their hats. International has cool hats. It's worth a try. What the helly? Oh, they got popcorn. They got popcorn, okay. And wine. International. Okay, maybe we should grab some popcorn while we're here. International. Hi. Can I have a popcorn? Oh, we don't want you to throw these away, right? Because that's what you're going to do later. If we don't eat it. Yeah, thank you. Oh, I got some popcorn. Cheers. International trucks came through with the popcorn. I'm getting hungry. Now look how far this fucking every one of these convention halls are taking up every square foot. No space is wasted up in here. Cost hundreds of thousands of dollars to rent floor space, such as this size right here, if not millions. So companies are investing to showcase their latest and greatest products here at CONEXPO. Miller 24912, is that good as a free Tesla popcorn? This one's better, man. International came through. They have Ford Pro here. I love Ford, one of the greatest American car companies in the world, truck companies. They probably sell the most fleet vehicles in the world. My first car was a Ford. It was a Ford Mustang 5.0. So I love Fords. I grew up near the Ford plant in near San Jose. The Ford plant used to be in Milpitas, California. So I own Ford stock. I'm a shareholder. We love Ford. It's an acronym for Fix or Repair Daily. Fords. Gotta love them. Make sure you know how to work on cars before you own one. Summit truck equipment here. By the way, that Ford plant is no longer there. Closed a long time ago. There's now a shopping mall. Hydrovac commands. I guess it's a vacuum. Mobile vacuum cleaner. A vacuum something. Leslie in Texas, did you hit 60 in second gear on your 5.0? Yeah, of course. Got to red line it, baby. Tubes over here. Funny looking tubes. Thermoform. Okay, thermoform. There we go. That's the latest technology. Thermoforming. More things over here. Oh, look like they got a demo going over here. He's wrapping up though. Did I come too late to see it in action? Yeah. All right, okay. So it looks like a metal cutter. Yeah, laser cutters. We came too late to see the laser cutter. Perhaps we'll come back tomorrow. Sheesh, these are huge laser cutters. Look at that. Plasma? TNA Adventures, plasma. I don't know, man. This is nitrogen, refrigerated liquid right here. Nitrogen. We're in the South Hall if you're just joining us. We're gonna walk back toward the front again. What time is it here? Oh, 4:47. So I think this closes at 5, right? So we got about 15 more minutes. Got welding technology here. Electric welders. Orbital welding. Heavy duty drivetrains. This is Lind, not the Lind chocolates, the Lind booth.
Hey.
Whoa. It's the backside of the laser cutter. Wow, look at it. They can, this is what they can do. They can cut. Look at this solid steel. Look how thick this steel is. It's about 2 inches. The laser cutters can just slice through that. Good popcorn, man. Thanks to International Trucking. Kenworth is here. Kenworth. See the graphic here. How we build is who we are. United Built water trucks. Your sewer cleaners. Sewer cleaners right here. I think this is a water truck. 4,700 gallon water truck right here. Cement mixer. Some kind of flatbed truck with a claw machine on the back. I don't know what that is. Kenworth. Lots of wheels on this thing. Brand here, brand.
Walking this way, but you know what? Yeah, those are really big.
75-ton multi-axle heavy hauler. Damn, how many wheels on this thing? Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Oh, it's always 18 wheels, huh? It's 18 wheeler. 18 wheels on this thing. Wait, no. 36, right? Times 2. It's not only one side, it's both sides. Otherwise, it'd be like the truck would be tilted. 36 wheeler. Okay, there you go, Barrington 17. Sun B is now on the New York Stock Exchange. Right on, man. Freightliner's here, Freightliner. I'm not sure if the show is over at 5 or 6 p.m. I'm thinking 5 p.m. because it's already 5, right? Can anybody look that up for me? Is the show over at 5 or 6 p.m.? This is W. Western Star. Western Star. Detroit. What the engine looks like. $5 p.m. RFD 212. Thank you for that. I thought it was 5. Appears everything's still open. They haven't kicked us out yet. I guess the internal combustion engines are still in demand. Popcorn kernel attack. Faye, F-A-E. Hi. Sheesh. What is this thing right here? Live bottom trailers. Bottom trailers. Little micro surfacing trailers. Gencore works. It's endless, man. Endless equipment here. Cranes over here. You know it's not easy to transport all these. Just to transport one of these vehicles here probably costs a lot of money, wouldn't you think? Just to transport one of these freaking trucks probably costs them thousands of dollars. And look how many freaking pieces of product here. Depends how far, of course, you're transporting it. But let's just say I transported my Honda from Vegas to New York. How much would that cost? Probably $1,000 to $2,000. So I imagine transporting just one of these freaking trucks by a transport company would be like tens of thousands. Or one of these dozers, excavators. We saw like hundreds of heavy equipment, dump trucks, excavators, dozers, hundreds of them. What do you think about that, man? It's mind-blowing. Just say put this little thing on a trailer right here. Put this little thing on a trailer. Costs you like $1,000. Ship it across the states. Sheesh. MRL liquidator. Compressors over here. Kaiser compressors.
Jackson didn't drive, so I get in one. So what I told him. Yeah. And I go.
Yeah. Kaiser Power. I heard of that. Kaiser. Association of Equipment Manufacturers. That was the South Hall. We actually almost saw most. We didn't see, actually. We went down 2 aisles. So we still couldn't even cover this one South Hall. That's how big this thing is. It takes maybe 2 to 3 hours for each hall. If you were to visit every exhibitor in the South Hall, it'd probably take you 2 to 3 hours on the live stream. And then you have the Central Hall, you got the West Hall, you got the North Hall. And then you got all these lots here, the platinum, the silver, festival grounds. Now you can see the scale of this convention. Ooh, yeah, slammed the door on my face. Yeah, massive, man. Let's see if I might come back again and do some more live streaming out here in ConExpo. Let's see. Yeah, so the day 3 is officially a wrap here at ConExpo. Day 3, we went 4 hours on this live stream, so I hope you got to get a decent look at some of the exhibits here. Hit the like, that would help us, that's all I ask. Hit the like. I know there are probably a lot of ads or commercials that you had to endure on this live stream. I appreciate you guys doing that and watching. What time is it? I might do a live stream downtown Fremont Street tonight. It's 5 o'clock. It's gonna be cold out there, but what I'm gonna do is get some dinner. I parked over all the way to the Sahara, so get some dinner and decide on whether I'm going to do a live stream on Fremont tonight. Just want to take time to thank the moderators who came, everybody who showed up, Laughing Lion community for the live stream, and those of you who are watching on the replay, thank you so much. Peace out from ConExpo 2026. We'll see you again.